I don't know if you can hear me, but I made it across. It's really bad here, Verlaine. I think there's something here.
Hello and welcome to another stream of Alien Isolation to continue my running causes accidents playthrough. We're up to the part in the game where the alien isn't around, so for now the channel point redeem to make me have to run is deactivated. I wanted to maximize the effect of that redeem when it gets redeemed by having it be when the alien is the creature that can actually kill Ripley because of running. Hello there, Sona. Hope things are going well. Accident caused by running. Exactly. A quote that the working Joes will say. Sona, going well. Everything dried up enough to be able to walk around in your toe shoes again. Oh, very nice, Sona. That's really good that things dried up enough for that. Hello there, Max. No running. Do not run. Otherwise the alien will get you. How's things going, Max? Max, g'day, things are going good. How's things? That is great, Max. Really good to hear that things are going well. I'm doing good, having a good Friday. Another week has come to an end. I don't know if I'll finish this game today, but if not, then I'll do another stream of it early my Saturday. That friggin' alarm.
could require my attention.
Bloody bugger of a thing.
Abandoning search routines.
That's right, Working Joe. Just go back to sleep. Nothing to see here. Hello there, Dex. How's things going? Good morning to you too. I think this Working Joe is stuck. Oh no, he's not.
Ripley, good to see you alive. Apollo's security perimeter has been built so that only Seegson synthetics can interact with it. Listen to me. I'm going to have to do something rather drastic if I hope to connect with Apollo.
I'm an idiot. It's Samuels. Little Working Joe.
I'm going to use the reformat chamber. It's the only option. I've had to divert power from the area to allow me to try.
Dex, thank you very, very much for the 30 stream streak. Thank you, dude. Muchly appreciated.
Samuels, that's too dangerous.
Yes, far too dangerous. Wish me luck.
Samuels, don't!
Warning. Apollo connection initiating. Apollo, infection has been purged. The creature is no longer on board. The station is safe. Request that all hazard containment operations are suspended. Alert. Unauthorized connection. Ripley, Apollo's rejecting me. We might be in trouble.
Samuels?
Until power. Apollo is trying to stop me from interfacing. Oh no! Amanda! You need to manually disconnect the systems. Please!
Jesus, Samuels, I'll try!
Wait! You need to do it in the correct order, or the cascade will be fatal for me. I'm accessing Seegson schematics. Remove the red cable first.
Okay, red first!
You understand? This is not a drill. 25% system capacity.
Red done!
Next, look for a blue cable. Can you see it?
disconnected. What next?
I'm having trouble accessing the schematics. Apollo is making things difficult.
I need the next one, Samuels! What?
What's happening out there, Ripley?
The emergency lights have come on! I can't make out the colors of the cables! You're gonna have to guide me to them!
The next one is plugged into a wall socket. There was an upturned gurney nearby.
Found it!
Just two more, Ripley. Look for an open floor panel. There should be a deactivated android next to it.
Got it, Samuels!
Just the last one now, Ripley.
You're dying.
You talk like I've had an actual life. I thank you for that.
Samuels.
The Apollo transit is open. Once you get into the core, it will talk to you.
You did that for me?
I wanted Amanda Ripley to have closure.
Ricardo, if you're there, pick up.
I'm here, sorry.
Samuels is gone.
Shit.
He opened Apollo Transit for me. I'm gonna go straight there. I'll get Apollo to lift the lockdown.
Hey Lucinda, good morning to you, welcome. Samuels, no. Edward Pierce, no. It's like, don't do it. Don't answer the call of Working Joe Cthulhu. How's things, Lucinda? And there we go. Samuels is dead. I like that exchange about how when Ripley says you're dying and he says you talk like I've lived an actual life. Thank you. And then when she says, you did that for me, and he says, I wanted Amanda Ripley to have closure. It's a great sort of like moment too, because if you've seen Alien and Aliens, and you've seen the difference between the android Ash in Alien that attacks Amanda's mother, Ellen Ripley, and tries to kill her, versus Bishop in Aliens, who Ellen Ripley is not happy to see an android, but he proves that he's not the same as the android that tried to kill her in the first movie. And so this sort of thing of having Samuels be an android like Bishop, who is only wanting the best for humans and doesn't want to do anything to harm them, it's a nice touch to have that conversation. Lucinda, things are going well, just winding down for the night. Oh, that's good that things are going well. And soon it'll be the weekend. Lucinda, soon. You only have to work 3 hours tomorrow, then you'll be streaming some more Watch Dogs, aiming to finish Act 2 and start Act 3 tomorrow. That's really good, just 3 hours of work time. That's awesome. And Act 2 being the longest act out of all of them, that's a good amount of progress to make in a first playthrough as well. Lucinda, you're going to really be fast-tracking the playthrough this weekend, aiming to get about 3 hours of progress done tomorrow, aiming to do a Saturday afternoon stream of a little bit more, probably Act 3, and a full stream on Sunday to get as far into Act 3 as possible, and possibly finish it Act 3 on Sunday. That's a good plan, absolutely, and being able to do more streams closer together as well to get that progress done. And I'm not going to spoil, of course, what's happening story-wise, but just a heads up, there are going to be a lot of annoying parts still to come in that game. But you've gotten through a lot of annoying and frustrating parts already as well, so I think you'll definitely do fine. In the teaser for Alien Isolation 2, they showed a save station, and the name of the teaser was False Sense of Security. And in this first game, it will tell you when there's enemies nearby as a little bit of a warning that if you do go ahead with saving, you could potentially be saving at a point where a reload will put you right in the danger again as well. And with that being said, it makes me wonder in the sequel now, are they going to have, like, some save stations be faulty that you have to fix? Find the tool you need to repair it, or the materials, and repair it? Like, are they going to add something like that in it? Which would be interesting, but I could also see how it would be annoying, because you're like, oh, there's a save spot, and I need to get supplies to actually repair it. Oh shit, now I've got to explore. But yeah, it'd be interesting to see if there's any sort of like hints they're giving about the sequel in terms of like the save stations. But maybe they're just using it to create an association, because if you've played this first game before, then you know how important the save stations can be. Lucinda, that is fair. Knowing that you don't have a mountain of side stuff that you feel like you'd be missing out on, you're going in with the mindset of progress is progress. Going to try not to get rattled this weekend. Last weekend you were rattled by having to tail someone, but you were thinking of tailing in the sense of Assassin's Creed, being an Ubisoft game, so you wasn't thinking that a camera counted as tailing. That's fair too as well. Yeah, you sort of get so used to other franchises they have, where they have tailing missions, and it makes you think, okay, I've done a tailing mission before, so now I need to keep up with the target physically as well. And it really does help. And that mission where you had to get Rabbit out of that area, it's good that they made it that there's two ways to go about it. The first way is you direct him through, and then he'll tell you the information about where the attempt on Bedbug's life is going to take place. Or if you don't, then at least you can still get that information and then continue on. So that's something that I think was a good idea to do for that particular thing. But the other thing is too, like, you've gotten so much unlocked, and I remember when I played the game for the first time, I did the majority of side stuff first. I even did a hell of a lot of side stuff before doing the mission where they unlock even more skill points. So I was just like, oh yeah, and then I'm like, oh, okay, I need to actually do some more of the story to gain access to the things, the skills that I want that I can't access yet because I haven't done the Open Your World quest where Clara reveals herself to be Bad Boy 17. That would be an interesting twist, unless they make the save point stress-free to open and more just like a puzzle. That's true, you know, they could be doing something like that. They could even do on a hard mode where it randomizes which save spots will be faulty and which ones won't be as well. Like that playthrough I did where I couldn't manually save, that was bad enough, having to rely solely on autosaves. But for that to be a general part of the gameplay in a sequel, like that would be a mixture of terrifying but also annoying and frustrating at the same time. Hey there, viewer. Welcome on in. You're catching the show live for a rare occasion? You're home alone this week and online at night? Well, welcome to the stream, viewer. It's good to see you in chat again. I'm glad that you're able to catch a live stream, and I hope that everything's going well. Listen, that Rabbit mission reminded you that there is at least one, if not more than one, situation where you will need to provide instruction for a defenseless NPC to progress them. Remember having to tell Bedbug how to progress, but you don't remember the context since you didn't play it yourself. Oh yeah, Lucinda, like, that whole scenario there too with Bedbug, that can be tricky in its own way. And like camera perspectives being what they are, trying to keep a tab on where everyone's moving and jumping between camera angles, sometimes it feels like a bit of wrangling that you're trying to do.
Rip, I just found something here. An interview tape. You need to hear it.
Play it, Ricardo.
You're Marlowe, right?
Yeah.
I'm Taylor. Sector Exec Wayland Yutani.
Oh, the big guns now, huh? Not some girl with abandonment issues?
Leave Ripley out of this. She's just looking for closure. I'm looking after Wayland Yutani interests.
And I'm looking to get out of this fucking cell. Maybe we can do it here.
Maybe. This is being recorded. You understand?
I saw. Red lights on.
I want data. The location of the planetoid where you found the derelict. All data you have on the origin of that organism.
I can give you that. And a way off this station. You just have to let me out.
I can probably agree to those terms. What the fuck?
Taylor! Taylor, get me out of this cell right now! Get me out!
Ripley?
I heard it.
Oh, you were close, Lucinda. You were close. It is a Templar. That Emerald O'Hanrahan, who voices Taylor in this, played in Assassin's Creed Syndicate, but it's Lucy Thorne, the one that goes delicious. The one with the buses was Pearl Attaway. Yeah, Lucinda Pearl, the one who's like, so unbecoming. That's fair. That's definitely fair, Lucinda. Sometimes I have a problem remembering Pearl Attaway's name because I go to say a different name and I'm like, hang on, no, that's not the name of the character.
Apollo private transit available. Board for Apollo.
Lucinda, you recently was watching Crooked Play Syndicate, so it muddled your wires a bit. That is fair too, as well. Yeah. And the other thing is too, like, when you have so many people who stream similar games too, that can sort of happen as well. If you are spotted, run, hide, or break line of sight. Hiding is only ever a temporary solution. Yes, and if you hide too often, the alien gets a bit suspicious about hiding spots.
We're on the floor above the Apollo core. This whole area contains Apollo supporting systems with the AI core itself at the center. Apollo prevented Samuels from lifting the lockdown remotely, but once you're inside, he made sure it'll at least talk to you.
We are extremely sorry for the current disruption in services.
And here we have the obligatory get rid of all your weapons.
Mason and Apollo, thank you.
I'll bet.
Apollo core access elevator offline. Primary Apollo systems inaccessible.
Ricardo, the way-in's blocked off.
The schematics they use for the Sevastopol sales tour should be nearby. See if there's a back door.
Lucinda, yes, the obligatory part everybody who has ever played a stealth game knows about is like, you can't possibly carry all your goodies through this area. You have to go without them, and we'll give them to you back later, or maybe we won't, or maybe we'll give you back some of them, but not all of them. the quickest amount of time I've seen in a game between them wanting you to lose something or give up something and then getting it back is Outlast. You don't have to give something, but you lose the camera at one point and you have to get the camera back. And it's probably one of the shortest situations like that I've come across in a horror game. The longest is probably like Silent Hill 2 Original and Remake, where you have to get rid of all the stuff that you're carrying because the elevator you need to get into is weighted, and if it's over a certain weight it won't move, and so you have to get rid of all your gear, and there's like an exploration section and everything like that as well to get through.
Okay, let's see. There's a power conduit that links to the Apollo core. I can use that.
You think you'll fit?
Turn off the electrics, take some deep breaths, squeeze. Easy.
I'm not coming up there to pull you out if you get stuck. Huddling up to a live conduit is gonna hurt though, right?
I'll have to power it down first.
Oh yeah, listen to that whole section in the hotel.
Ricardo, conduit's offline for now.
I've pulled up the Apollo schematics here. It looks like you can get to the access through the turbine shaft. There'll be an emergency shut-off nearby, but it won't stay off forever. You have to get inside quickly.
Turbine's off. Way should be clear.
You better run. If Apollo systems overheat, they'll reboot.
This is gonna be tight.
Good luck. Ripley, you're getting deeper into Apollo and your radio signal's getting faint. I'm gonna lose you soon.
Great. Just keep him crossed for me, huh?
There's gonna be lots of Joes down there, Rip. Could be dangerous.
Samuel sacrificed himself so I could get here. I've gotta try.
I thought he was a pretty nice guy for a synthetic.
Me too. Ricardo, the main entrance is locked. Any idea what to do next?
I can't hardly hear you, Ripley. Your signal's disappearing. Fake.
Ricardo? For Christ's sake. If you can hear me, find another way to make contact. Something's up with my earpiece.
No, I'm good. I don't need to know about Sevastopol safety protocols. Thank you.
If you find this facility in a state that isn't to your liking, please let me know.
Okay. If I power these up, one of them should give me access to Apollo's security banks.
You always know a working joke. And when you hear that, it's time to go. Fuck, it's gonna grab me before I get in here. Oh no. That was lucky. The channel point redeem for making me run will become active soon. There's a very, very specific major plot point that arises, which should make that redemption fun when I'm at that point.
Should make the job easier.
I love when they use Jerry Goldsmith's original score for the first Alien movie in this game. So now this game has an interesting take on hacking. That's hacking 2137 style. That's how everyone will do hacking in the year 2137.
What the hell? Two days after we left? You're kidding me. Sons of bitches! It isn't on the damn station. What? Fuck.
Wayland Yutani, building better worlds.
So for those who don't know much about the Alien franchise, Wayland Yutani is essentially the umbrella corporation of the Alien franchise, or Abstergo of the Alien franchise. So they go above and beyond to get their hands on any specimens of the alien, because what they want to do is they want to weaponize it. Ripley is not a violent person, but will defend herself if necessary. Or, as soon as you see humans that would attack you, you can just attack and kill them.
You on comms yet, Ricardo?
I'm here, Rip. What's the news?
Apollo's running on Wayland Yutani protocols.
It's what?
Seegson's sold out. Wayland Yutani are in control of Apollo now. It's refusing to lift the lockdown. It says there's something up with the reactor.
You're from the company. Tell it you don't give a shit and to do what you say.
Sorry, Ricardo, but I'm small fry. Me, Samuels, Taylor, we all are. Guess if we amounted to anything, Apollo wouldn't be so ready to see us killed.
Lucinda, okay, right, it's about your bedtime. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you very much, Lucinda. I definitely will. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Doing a playthrough for the first time of Watch Dogs. Is also a fan of franchises like Dishonored, as well as Bioshock and The Last of Us and Resident Evil. A great streamer with some really cool raccoon-themed emotes as well. So definitely recommend. That's all good for the shout-out. No worries. I hope you get some good rest. And I hope that your workday will go really quickly as well.
Multiple intruders detected. Lower levels of reactor core. Please attend.
Good evening to you, Spectrum, as well. It's going really good. Might be finishing this game in this stream, but if not, I'll be doing another stream of it tomorrow ahead of my second stream. But yeah, it's going really good. How's things going with you, Spectrum? Hey, Dobledore. Thank you very, very much for the 15 stream streak. Excellent, thank you for that. Appreciate it. How's things? Pretty well. Beautiful day today. Oh, nice. That's really good. I hope that it stays that way for the rest of the day.
Why not ask me about Sevastopol's safety protocols? Must report to their nearest synthetic. This shouldn't be here. What are you doing here? Come out, wherever you are. Come with me, please. Why not ask me about Sevastopol's safety protocols? Running causes accidents.
Yes, you said the thing.
Don't run.
That's only the second time in this playthrough a working Joe has said running causes accidents.
I'm going to catch you. about Sevastopol's safety. Really? This is an trial. Let me help you. You're hysterical.
This could really do some damage.
Payback time. Alright, Working Joe, round 2.
You really shouldn't be here.
In a few moments, you're not going to give a shit.
You ever been to the reactor?
Never took that at all.
I did some training in one. Seems like a lifetime ago. I'm at the top of the reactor core, Ricardo.
You see anything yet?
Nothing. Got some androids, some core control systems, business as usual. I'm gonna have to explore the lower level.
Should be an elevator down somewhere.
Running Causes Accidents Redeem is now available again.
Oh no. God, no. Ricardo, they're all here. Everyone that's missing. Everyone. They're trapped in some kind of nest. There are eggs. It's like a farm.
Shit. Just get out of there. Now.
Hey Neon, thank you for redeeming
I'll
Running
restore
Causes
power to the
Accidents.
platform from the conduits down here.
Alright, here we go. There we go. Thank you for redeeming that, Neon. Get to see how it goes, haven't been able to see yet, and self-loving this game still. Thank you for redeeming that, Neon. And there we go, we got Facehugged from Running as well. Running has caused an accident. That's 4 accidents now. Ripley forgot the Working Joe's warning. Running causes accidents. It's such a great game, Neon. Always like to replay it. Hey there, Sancho. Hello there. Hi, Rod. Hi, Ripley. Hi, Running Ripley. Hi, everybody. Hello, Sancho. Welcome on in. I hope things are going well.
Oh no. God, no. Ricardo, they're all here. Everyone that's missing. Everyone. They're trapped in some kind of nest. There are eggs. It's like a farm.
Shit. Just get out of there. Now.
I'll have to restore power to the platform from the conduits down here.
Neon, you've only played Alien Fireteam, but way different game, not as spooky. Oh yeah, haven't played that game. But that's the thing too, when you have like the more action-oriented Alien games versus these ones.
This isn't good.
Neon, it's fun, but you don't know if it would be very fun for me since you mostly do solo. It's boring on solo. That game, you need people. Oh, I see, Neon, so it's one of those games. Well, that's fair enough, though. I mean, if you enjoy that kind of game, it's good if it's really well done. if you do a playthrough where you can't save manually, every time you die, you start back at the elevator at the start of this level. In these small tunnels, you can't do melee attacks on the facehuggers. Oh yeah, didn't know that, Neon. Ripley is also in the movie Holes. I've heard of that movie, but never actually seen it.
Ricardo, I can destroy the nest.
Ripley, you've put yourself in enough danger today.
I can power up all the cores, overload them, and then initiate a reactor purge. It'll destroy everything down there.
Look, I'm not trying to persuade you out of this, Rip. I'd just like it if you didn't die.
This is what's gonna happen. There are emergency overflow circuits that feed excess power into the local capacitor banks on each tower. If I decouple them and discharge the system, the purge will be external. The nest is right in harm's way.
I have no clue what you just said.
Just find something to hold on to.
Neon, this game literally reminds you so much of Chronicles of Riddick, game on the Xbox 360. You don't know why. Not even sure if Riddick is technically in space, but you think it is. Well, I don't know about the games, but I do know that the movies do have, like, you know, locations that are different planets and all that kind of stuff. I've only seen the first two movies, though, Pitch Black and Chronicles of Riddick. And you're not missing much. Holes is cool as a kid, but just crazy. She went to do Disney movie, but then Shia went from Disney and became big star, kind of reversal there. That is true, too. You know, you get some roles where you think that actor probably would have rejected the offer, but they accept it, and any number of things can happen, I guess, too. Like maybe they just felt like they wanted to do something completely against expectation as well. But yeah, I think I've seen that movie in the past in video stores and stuff, but I never rented it or even saw it on television or anything. Neon, yeah, like Pitch Black is on Mars, so also, by the way, you love Pitch Black, it's probably the best one of them all. Then it got weird. Yeah, I remember seeing that. I rented it on DVD, and I thought it was quite good. And then time went by, and the sequel was out, and I don't remember seeing anything about it, and had no idea, because by then it had been a while since I saw the first movie, so the character of Riddick was out of my mind. So I probably saw like Chronicles of Riddick and thought, oh, okay, all right, I wonder what movie is this. But then when I found out it's the same character from Pitch Black, I was like, okay, so it's the sequel. Said the thing again. Running causes accidents. Neon, this looks like a final boss area. This game doesn't have much cutscenes. It's like the quietest game you've ever seen. You don't know what's going on, though. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, there's not that many cutscenes overall, and a lot of it is just in-game conversations that you hear as well. But yeah, it'd be understandable to think that this is the final boss area, or that it looks like one for sure. It's not, but I mean, having a game in a location like this with all this going on and having like a boss fight or something would be intense. I'm pretty sure that guy is Mr. Freeze. Nice call. Yeah. Neon, do you think Alien has the best sounds in movies? Just just the surround sounds and bass type instrumentals? Because you watched Romulus and remember thinking how good it sounded, even better than Star Wars. Oh, that's a tough question because with a lot of movies like that, I feel like I don't really know what I would put up as like the definitive or best movie that has great sound effects and stuff as well. I mean, there's definitely iconic sound effects like the sound of the alarm that you hear in this game that's from the Alien movie. And you get like iconic sounds in the Star Wars series, like the lightsaber ignition and certain screeching of the TIE fighters, and all that kind of stuff. Indiana Jones, you get the iconic sounds of the punching, which have a very meaty sound to them as well. But yeah, I can't really point and say which kind of movie I would say has like the best sound design. But I think a lot of things that are effective in movies can be down to the sound effects. I mean, especially in like horror movies and stuff.
Ricardo, I'm about to purge the nest. Hang tight. There's still some on the station. Shit. I'm sorry, Ricardo.
Just get back to the Marshal Bureau, Rip. Please.
Another oh shit moment in this game. When you realize that there's more than one alien to contend with. Sometimes you'll actually get two aliens dropping down into the same area and roaming around. Neon, yeah, for sure. And oh god, Indiana Jones, you watched that movie so late due to the Bethesda game coming out, it made you have to watch the movie. You like both, but do you remember those punching sounds? Exactly, they had a lot of weight to them as well, and the sound of the whip crack and everything like that. That's cool that you watched the movies ahead of that game coming out. I actually played 5 hours of it on Xbox with Game Pass, and I really enjoyed it so much that I actually held off doing any more story and just did some side stuff. And then after that session I was like, right, I know for sure I want to actually play this game in full and stream it, but I'd rather get it on PlayStation actually. So it hasn't come out on PlayStation Plus yet, and it's been on sale, but it hasn't been a good sale price. It's only been like 10% off or something. But I did enjoy what I had played. So much fun punching people out, sneaking up on the soldiers and being like, hehehe, punch, or getting a frying pan.
Rip, something weird's happening.
You think?
I need you to get to medical, now. The reactor purge, it's resetting systems across Sevastopol. Lights, transit, maybe even communications. I think this is our big chance. Just go, now! We might not have much time. I'm heading down to comms.
car of the Sevastopol Science and Medical Tower. Service.
Ricardo, I'm at medical. Did you manage to get to comms?
I'm here, but I was too late. Apollo's recovered from the reactor purge and knocked out external comms again.
Damn it. So why'd you send me here?
Plan B, Rick. See, before I left, the system showed a ship approaching Sevastopol. I think it's the Anisadora. Marlowe managed to send out his autocodes to call it in while comms were temporarily open.
We've got to get to it. Is it docking?
No, but it's in a holding position nearby. Head for the ambulance bay. The shuttles are really short range, but they'll make it.
Got it.
I see a launch on my terminal. Marlowe's already taken one of the shuttles.
It's really got a number on this place.
Max, nice Mega Man emote. Running, running, running. Be careful, Mega Man. Running causes accidents. Hey Max, thank you very, very much for the 135 stream streak. That is excellent, thank you. 135 streams. It's a lot. Max, wow, 1/3 of a year. That is crazy too, as well, to put it in that perspective.
I know you're there. I will find you. You are making me waste company time.
Hey there, Mazzy. Welcome. Good evening to you. Doing well, thank you. With the teaser trailer for the sequel to this recently, it made me want to play this game again. How's things, Mazzy?
We're experiencing
Mazzy, doing good, thank you. Replaying Resident Evil 4 Remake. Needed a break. Lots of exciting things ahead. New Alien game, Resident Evil movie, Directive 8020 in 2 weeks. Glad to hear that you're doing well, Mazzy. That's excellent. That remake was really good. I've only played it once, but I enjoyed it. I thought it was really, really good. And you're not wrong there. I'm looking forward to those games. That movie, it's interesting concept. I feel like at this point, what they've revealed, it just feels like a movie using the Resident Evil title, but it'll be interesting to see how it links into things, if it does at all, of course. It might not. You're replaying RE4 because you finally got Separate Ways. Oh, good. Yeah, I need to play that DLC next time I do a playthrough of Resident Evil 4 Remake. I played the original DLC, but that was a very long time ago. Does seem like they're using the title, but curious. Yeah, you just never know. It might be it might be like a standalone thing, not specifically tied to any of the games or whatnot, which wouldn't be a first time.
Coordinates already in the system. Just punch the dash.
What about you? Ricardo, can you hear me?
Out of range. Not sure how much longer the link's gonna last. How much longer the link's gonna last.
Mazzy, you're not butthurt or anything about it, but if it ties into the lore, you're curious and always down for a good horror movie. Oh yeah, and that's the other thing too with adapting a video game franchise. they might not be doing something that is based off a particular game or set in the same universe, but they can still do really effective things with it, and it might be a nice sort of like, you know, love letter to the series as well. But I mean, we've already had them adapt or try to adapt the first two games, for example, with that Welcome to Raccoon City movie from a few years back, so it makes sense that they wouldn't want to be trying to just readapt the first two games again. But we've seen with Resident Evil 7 that you can do a perspective shift. I mean, in that game's case, it was a literal perspective shift going into first person, but I mean, having a character who has no experience with anything like that and having them have to go through the ordeal that they do, that kind of thing, it might also be a movie that is like that. If it does tie back to something, it might be like, hey, you know, this is just a character that you didn't hear about. This was what they went through when shit hit the fan. As if they want to adapt the games, an HBO series would be really cool, in your opinion, so they could take their time with the lore. Exactly, Mazzy, you know, like, there's a lot of potential to cover the parts of the lore that deal with the history of Umbrella and the history of the viruses and all that kind of stuff as well. So I think you could do, like, a period piece kind of movie set decades and decades ago, covering those kinds of things.
Ricardo, in case you're hearing me, I've got the Anisador's basic power systems back online. Doors should be open. Hopefully some light. Still no sign of Marlo.
Hey, Ripley. Welcome to the Anisadora.
Marlo? Where are you, Marlo?
Thanks for switching the power back on. You saved me a job. I only needed it offline temporarily. I had some things to fix.
Mazzy, forgot to mention you played Until Dawn 2024, got the new Josh ending, really enjoyed the extended beginning. Oh, good. Yeah, that kind of thing with the remake was interesting, adding a different outcome that could be gotten for Josh as well. And there's some things that I know about it that I don't quite like, but there's also some things that are very interesting, being able to see extended sequences and having different like perspectives on some of the same events and all that kind of stuff. But my main problem with the remake is just where it ties itself to the movie and some of the changes they made to the lore of the Wendigo in the movie and all that kind of stuff. But I definitely want to play it still in the future. It's actually on PlayStation Plus as well. So next year at some point, I'd like to do the remake. Mazzy, wait, they tied it to the movie? Haven't seen it and didn't play the original since it came out, so didn't notice the changes with that. Yeah, Sony owns the IP, so they can do any number of things with it. Sequels or movie adaptations, series adaptations, all that kind of stuff. And I won't spoil what the changes are or anything like that, but they did make some changes, but it ties into the remake game though. It doesn't tie into the original version. I really feel like that franchise, they could do a series of it. Like, imagine a prequel set with the grandfather of the flamethrower dude. I know he has an actual name, but I always like calling him the flamethrower dude. But it would be cool to have a series that follows his grandfather. So you could do an exploration of the origins of the Wendigo on that mountain as well. Yeah, Mazzy. Yeah. The movie concept was interesting. A prequel would be super interesting. Oh yeah, because there's so much that you can do with it, because you have like a lot of scenarios around the world actually where Wendigos could potentially be a threat.
Taylor! Marlo, what are you doing?
What no one else seems prepared to do. Come find me, Ripley. I got something for you. Well, Marlo, I mean, there could be some
channel open for Weyland Yutani to gain intel on what is being recorded still. So, you know, they'd still be able to track things. They know where the planetoid is, for example, where they found the eggs, so they know how to trace things back to that, and they'd be able to go, what's the nearest location that a crew who is salvaging would go to if there was some emergency? Perhaps it would be Sevastopol. I mean, if you've seen the movies, you know that because this game is set between Alien and Aliens, and there's a 57-year difference between the events of Alien and Aliens, then you know that the planet that has the eggs on it eventually becomes colonized by Weyland Yutani and gets called LV-426. So we know that no matter what Marlowe does here, the information about the creature still gets out.
Added report. Personal message. This is for my daughter. Hi, Amanda. I'm recording this for you, my sweetheart, and I hope you get to hear it one day. You see, I got into trouble. My ship, there was an accident, sweetheart, and we found an alien creature. It was very dangerous, and the only way we could stop it was to destroy the ship. I'm okay. I'm stuck on this lifeboat, long way out. But we had to destroy the ship. We had to destroy the Nostromo. We just couldn't risk bringing that thing home with us. I needed to protect you. Don't worry. Don't worry about me. I'm sure I'll see you very soon. I love you, sweetheart.
Oh my God.
Now you understand. That's well below the fusion reactor.
That'll turn the reactor into a goddamn nuke. You'll destroy the ship and the station.
It will annihilate every trace of that creature. Ripley, it's the only way. I can't let it live. And I'm not letting the company have it, or they'll just start the whole thing over again.
Listen to me! We don't have to do this!
Stop! Stop it, Marlowe!
Marlowe, please.
You heard what your mother did. She understood. If she was here, she'd be helping me. You think she would want company suits knowing the zip code of that creature? No one must know.
There are still people alive on the station! Marlowe!
Fucked or not, she was my wife. I loved her. And I killed her.
overload. You have to help me. Go to that console.
Warning. Fusion reactor overload in progress.
Open the fusion system so I can work on them.
What?
I need power sent to the auxiliary generator. Look for the letters AUX.
I found it!
Okay, you're doing good, Taylor. Now switch the maintenance terminal from auto to manual. Do you see it? It'll be there, Taylor. Trust me. That's it.
Fusion reactor overload suppressed. Safety limiters restored. Oh god. You did it! Something's happening. I don't understand. Primary systems collapse. Total system-wide cascade failure.
Fuck! Marlowe forced an overload. The ship's gonna tear itself apart.
Warning. Critical collapse. Warning. Critical collapse.
Now!
Critical collapse. Critical collapse. Warning. Critical collapse. Critical collapse. Warning. 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 Critical collapse. Critical collapse. Craft coupling malfunction. Service offline.
Ricardo.
Ripley, the Inisadora blast took out the orbital stabilizers. We're about to fall from the sky. I'm trying to contact the Torrens, but the comms are still locked. The ambulance you just docked is screwed. The Torrens is our only way off this. The broadcast from the lane just updated.
Hello, Sevastopol. Can you respond? We just saw a ship blow on your starboard side, took out an entire orbital stabilizer array. We have no place to dock. Please, tell us what's going on in there. We can take survivors. I'll leave this channel open. Torrens out.
Hello there, Templar. Welcome. She in fact did not see her again. That is a really emotional thing too, as well. The fact that they never saw each other again. And then you take into consideration that when Ellen Ripley recorded that message, little did she know that she wouldn't actually be able to get rescued until 57 years had passed. And this game takes place 15 years after the events of Alien. And so having Amanda actually hear that message, it is good that she was able to, but imagine that, because she was only a little girl when her mother went missing, and that's a lot of years worth of them not being able to communicate with each other or see each other. Hate to say it, Marlowe here is speaking sense. Just noticed autocorrect got Milo from Marlowe. That makes me want to have some Milo, which is a really nice chocolate powder drink. But that is true, objectively, if you take all kind of like, emotion out of it and all that, that would definitely be the thing to do. Obviously, the wider franchise into perspective, we know that the alien is going to be discovered again, of course, and even if Marlowe was able to destroy the space station and his ship and get rid of all evidence of the creature on Sevastopol and everything like that, we know his efforts are futile. However, in the moment, in this scenario, if you had to go on just what you had and make a decision, then the decision to blow up that thing would definitely be considered the optimal thing to do as well. Mazzy, rather go boom than death by alien if the options are there. Yeah, I mean, at least one could be quick and the other one would be slower in some ways. I mean, it would depend on how it killed you. Like, it would be a slow process if it decided to torture you a bit before killing you. But, yeah, it's like, blow up or get killed by an alien. It's like, blow up. Templar, seeing as we're getting a sequel, you're guessing there was another outbreak they didn't consider. Oh, absolutely.
What do they want?
The Torrens. They heard the broadcast. They want to...
Can they?
No. Comms are still out. Stay clear of them, though. They're dangerous and desperate.
chose war. Templar, if only she was as smart as her mother. Well, I think I would say that Amanda is quite a smart character, actually. I mean, number one, to even survive something like this, you need to have some kind of ability to make important decisions on the fly, moment to moment, and the amount of stress that one would be under with everything going on, and having to still get the job done and push through that and all that kind of stuff. But also this whole situation, while her mother went into that situation completely not knowing what was going to happen, and same with Amanda, the difference is there was so much stuff going on before Amanda even got to this space station that led to scenarios being the way that they were, which is completely out of her control. And so she had to work with what she was able to work with in order to succeed. And taking all that into consideration, anything that happens to locations before she gets there, that's not on her, or her inability or ability to do or not do things as well. Now, if in the sequel the problem starts because she does something to set things off, then it might be like, that wasn't very smart to do. But I think, like her mother, she's very resourceful, can act under pressure, and even though she might get scared, she still pushes through and gets done what needs to be done as well. Now granted, you don't need to be intelligent to have that instinct, obviously, but it will definitely go a long way to be able to perceive things quickly enough and to think things through quickly enough to be able to go, right, I need to do this and I need to do that and get this sorted. They just chose war. They're like, okay. So they just want to kill Ripley. Templar, we want you, boom. Exactly. Got a surprise pipe bomb. Duke Nukem would be proud. Templar, you're hoping the sequel we see the Colonial Marines in action. I mean, maybe. I think the thing is, though, what this game does really well is the fact that you don't have an army of people armed to the teeth being able to take on the creature. Obviously, they wanted to be more in vein with the first Alien movie. So I feel like a sequel to this, I hope they don't take it too far away from that claustrophobic kind of feeling, the always being on edge, wondering whether the creature is around the corner or above your head or below you. Hopefully it doesn't turn into like an action-packed fest, because I feel like that would sort of undermine what they built with this and could do in a sequel. Templar, that's the sketchiest Molotov you think you've ever seen. Then again, said army that are armed to the teeth aren't known for exactly staying alive in this situation. Yeah, I mean, if you look at the movie Aliens, that's kind of one of the themes about it is, with a seemingly superior firepower, it doesn't necessarily guarantee survival or success. that isn't to say I don't think that you can't have Marines and everything in the sequel, but if they do, I think the better option would be to have that they went in there, they tried to do what they could, but they ended up not being able to succeed, and they're sort of like separated, you know. And so as you go through, you might come across each member of the same unit and try to help them out, you know, or they might help you out. I mean, who knows what they're doing with the sequel, really, because all we've seen so far is a teaser. And what they showed in the teaser was more about the atmosphere, and the name of the teaser being False Sense of Security, and also having the save station as well. That kind of hints to me that they're still going to keep the identity of this game where it's more about the suspense and the survival horror aspect. Because I feel like going the approach of having like it be an action-packed thing, that's great and all, but I do feel like there's also room to do these kinds of Alien games.
You okay?
Listen, Marlowe's permissions are still logged in this terminal. If we had the coordinates for the torrents, we could align the transmitter dishes manually, bypass Apollo completely.
There's an observatory near the comms array, right?
Yeah. We should be able to find the torrent's coordinates using that. I'll get the door for you.
Orbital stabilizers operating at 40% and falling.
Templar, you think it'd be cool to see them, and you think it starts as an action game, and then you get a quick 180 with almost all of them dying, and like 1 or 2 are left alive. That is true, you know, like having something like that be a setup would be good, because then straight away it takes away the OP-ness of having every single weapon at your disposal. And the fact that in this game you don't have access to things like pulse rifles or other kinds of weaponry that are considered to be the most formidable against the creature, it sort of reinforces that survival horror aspect of having limited resources and only being able to make do with what you can. I wonder too, the working Joes are really specific to Seegson synthetics. I mean, there might still be some Seegson working Joes throughout the universe that are still maybe used in very minimal things. But it would be interesting to see like a more advanced version. Like imagine instead of working Joes, you have androids that you can't tell straight away if they're an android or not. Templar, I wish we get a decent Alien vs Predator game someday. Now that's a series of games I haven't actually played before. I know they've done a few, but yeah, I haven't played those before. But I remember hearing that the original 2 games that they did haven't been matched with the other one.
Keep on it. That ship's out there waiting for us. Apollo won't let me in. Try your codes again. Okay. Okay.
Mazzy? Oh, you like that idea with the maybe not working Joes? Oh yeah, like that would really put you on the back foot a lot. Because then you think to yourself, okay, is this an android at all? And then after that check, it's like, okay, it's an android. Is it friendly or not? Since they were able to get Sigourney Weaver for the DLC, and also for the main game in that recording we heard, to do some stuff for this game. Same with Tom Skerritt and Yaphet Kotto and Veronica Cartwright as well. They came back to reprise their roles from the first Alien movie. It'd be cool if in the sequel to this there was like a Bishop android and they were able to get the rights to Lance Henriksen's likeness. And to get Lance Henriksen to actually be in the game. I mean, he's done video games, so, you know, it's not impossible, but then again, obviously there's other factors that would come into play as to whether or not that would happen. Templar there, okay. Are they really? Yeah. Yeah. Because I remember there was not necessarily a reboot, but I know there was another Alien vs. Predator game that came out later. I think it was on the Xbox 360 maybe? Mazzy, or you know they're working Joes, but they're eerily kind of human. Oh yeah. You know, sort of like taking some of the situations that you get in this game, but turning them on their head as well. Templar, okay, the big scary aliens with a suggestive head are one thing, but you draw the line at something not being a human looking like a human, that's dangerous. They definitely can be, you know. Then you get into territory like with movies like The Thing, where you have not that the alien can do this, of course, but for those who haven't seen The Thing or don't know anything about that, essentially the alien creature in The Thing can become you perfectly. It can have your memories, it can look like you, it can sound like you. There's a process, of course. It doesn't instantly get the ability to look exactly and sound like you, but once the transformation has been complete, if someone looked at it versus you, they wouldn't be able to tell who was who. Friggin' stick drift on the PlayStation doesn't help in situations like this where you need to keep something steady.
Ricardo, I found them.
Now you've got to align the dishes to the Torrens position manually.
Check. I'm going outside.
Templar, yeah, in that one you have a Predator, Alien, and Colonial Marine campaigns, if you remember correctly. That's true, I remember hearing about that, yeah, giving you 3 distinct kind of ways that you can play as well. Mazzy, it's why you're pretty excited about Directive 8020. It'll be the Thing in space, Dark Pictures style. Same here, Mazzy, yeah. And also, like, the mixture between sci-fi and horror is one of my favorite mixes of the horror genre and another franchise, like another genre together. So I'm looking forward to that, and potential references to movies like Event Horizon, which many have described as The Shining in space. But I've got a soft spot for that movie. I really like it a lot. Plus, it's got a great soundtrack too, as well. Neon, have you heard of the movie Arrival? I have, yeah. Is that the one that has Amy Adams in it? Or does it have Jessica Chastain in it? Templar, you'd rather deal with the Xenomorphs because at least you know the thing is what it is. It's not like it can mask itself as something or someone else. Well, that's true too. You look at it and you know exactly what you're dealing with. Mazzy, it'll be the first Dark Pictures game you'll be playing with your mom. The Thing is one of her favourite movies, and it'll be fun experiencing it for the first time with her. Oh, very nice, Mazzy. That'll be cool. I hope that you both enjoy the game and that there's a lot of great moments to enjoy in it. Oh, so it is Amy Adams in that movie, Neon? Nice. Yeah. I don't think I've even seen a trailer for it. Just some, like, promotional images.
I can unlock the entrance to the airlock from here. Give me a sec. There, got it.
Neon looks really good. Think you're going to check it out in a space alien type movie mood now, lol. Was looking at Close Encounter, the Third Kind movie as well, but it seems a bit slow, that one. Yeah, I saw that one a long time ago, and it definitely has that kind of slow pace approach to it. I thought it was okay. Like, it wasn't something that I thought was like an excellent movie or anything, but it was entertaining though. Templar, speaking of, our suggestively shaped head friend hasn't been out to play for a bit. That is true, and that will change soon. Once we've done this spacewalk and done what we need to do, and then come back inside the station, we'll definitely be having the alien to deal with. I've got the running causes accidents channel point redeemed. Deactivated for now, because I can't run in this part anyway. This is the top speed you can go at when you're in the spacesuit.
Punch in the coordinates at the terminal.
Templar. They knew exactly what they were doing when they gave him that head shape, laughed Marsov. Absolutely, yeah. HR Giga, who they got to design a lot of the things with the alien and the face hugger and all that kind of stuff. His artwork in general had that aesthetic and that symbolism. So when they got him to do it, like, that added such a kind of like really unique design choice for a lot of this stuff. Mazzy, you're curious about that Life movie with Jake Gyllenhaal? Saw some clips and it looked neat. Anyone seen it? Oh, I actually liked it. I thought it was pretty good. But having said that, I can't really remember a lot about it though, which might make it sound silly to say it's a good movie, but the only thing I remember is that I liked it. Now, whether it can stack up against a lot of other sci-fi stuff, I'm not too sure, but... Neon, would I rather be stuck with the Predator or the Alien? I would rather be stuck with the Predator, because at least, potentially, if I found out, like, if we're talking not actually knowing anything about how the creature operates, if I was encountering it completely unknown, not knowing anything, then that may or may not increase or decrease chances of survival. But I mean, I'd rather have the Predator, because taking into consideration the fact that if you don't have a weapon on you, you can be safer, you know?
Torrance, this is Ripley on the station. Are you reading me, Verlaine?
Ripley, what the hell is going on over there?
Bad things, Torrance. There's an alien organism here. It's deadly. We need urgent extraction.
A what?
There's no time to explain. Please, Verlaine.
There's nowhere for us to dock, Ripley. The station's tearing free from its gravity mooring. I've seen a towing platform below the spaceflight terminal, but the Torrance umbilical isn't built for it. You'll need to extend the tow platform clamp station side.
Just get into position.
Templar, and the fact that the original alien is in the Library of Congress. It is? Oh, damn. Actually, I haven't ever looked up what the criteria is for that. Mazzy, it's all good. You appreciate the opinions. Might give it a watch this weekend. Yeah. And Ryan Reynolds can actually be pretty good in serious stuff too, as well. Templar, you love how in Dead by Daylight, when you load into the game as a Xenomorph, they just crawl off the ceiling and go into frame for the lobby. But if you buy the Xenomorph Queen, she's too big to crawl down, so they just have her walk into frame menacingly. That's a cool thing, that it wasn't just a generic, you've selected them, now they just appear there and they just stand there kind of thing. Templar, yeah, back in 2002 it won the Film Registry part of that year, and that means the selected film gets to be kept in the Library of Congress. Oh, that's interesting, that it's kind of like a competition. Interesting. I wonder what happens too, like, do they do backup copies of any kind of like materials they still had, like any scripts or blueprints for designing stuff? Okay, so the Running Causes Accident Redeem is now available again.
Ricardo, get ready to move. We're leaving. Ricardo? Ricardo, do you copy? Ricardo, come in.
Templar, Beverly Hills Cop is in there too. Awesome. I love that movie. Is that fucking Foley in here? So many great lines in that movie. That was funny, the alien completely just ran past me. But I'm sure it'll still kill me though. But that was just funny. It just ran directly straight past me because I wanted to kill that other human. Templar, you think it's 5 films picked every year? So was Abbott and Costello meet Frankenstein? If you go through it all, you'll find some funny pics. They do it to preserve big films from being potentially lost. That is a good idea. I feel like that's important because it's like if you found a very important historical document that had a lot of insight about history and wanting to make sure that it doesn't get destroyed and that there's some preservation of it, whether that's making, you know, certain backup copies and all that kind of stuff. That's why I feel the same is important for video games as well. It's one of those things where I understand that not everyone cares.
Ricardo. Oh no.
Rest in peace, Ricardo. Which is fine, but I think in general it's important, whether you care or not, that it's preserved. Because if you don't care, it's not going to hurt you if it gets preserved. Like, there's certain foods that I don't like, but that doesn't mean I'm going to tell people that they can't eat it if they like it. Hello Keone, welcome. Having some more fun times with the aliens and the androids and even humans that were being an arsehole to me earlier that are no longer alive anymore. How's things? Templar, too many early films were lost to time that were important, so you think they did in the 80s as a way to combat that, since the 80s was really when we realized how important movies are. The original Wizard of Oz play recordings from the 1910s and 20s are completely lost to name some. Yeah. That's the thing too, like being able to have those early versions, to be able to research as well, for people interested in that kind of stuff. That is great, Keone. Glad to hear that you're doing well. I'm doing good myself. Having a good day today, and I think I'll keep on going till I finish this game. Few close calls there. Templar. Then again, some are found in random ways. There was a film from the 20s called The Passion of Joan of Arc. It was completely lost, but a copy was found in a Norwegian mental institution back in the 70s, if you remember right. So it's always a possibility. Never mind, it was 1981. I mean, still, that kind of stuff. Now, you think about all the things that could have actually happened to that copy in between the time when it was first created and then all that time later. Like, you think about how many things can go wrong very quickly. And then you think about things that could be destroyed, or it could be found and then someone doesn't realize the value of it and they neglect it and then it just wears out and stuff like that. You know, like these little nooks and crannies where things could be hidden, and not even hidden on purpose, just hidden through the fact of maybe someone just put it somewhere and forgot about it, and then maybe they died and they didn't leave any notes about it or anything like that, and then it gets passed on, and not everyone looks at everything that they get given. So, you know, maybe someone inherited something and then they don't open it up, or they might open it up and they just have a quick look and they don't notice, and then decades pass again, and then some random person at an antiques auction buys something and then they find it, you know, like all these things that could have gone wrong, and then they find these things in those sorts of ways. Templar, the place had been closed up for years too, and it was just there in the closet. Props to that janitor who thought to send it to the Norwegian Film Institute. Well, that's the other thing too, you know, like how many things could have been discovered by someone who just didn't realize, didn't know what it was that they were actually finding. They could have just thought it was some useless trinket and throw it away, or they could just put it back where they found it, and then it'd take even more years for someone else to find it and come across it and go, oh, I know what that is.
Why the hell did I agree to come out here?
Templar, all good till you find a facehugger egg in Graham's old trunk. What is this thing? And then next minute, facehuggered. AC, thank you for redeeming running causes accidents. Here we go. There we go, AC. Thank you for redeeming running causes accidents. Running has caused an accident. That's 5 accidents now. Ripley forgot the Working Joe's warning. Running causes accidents. Nice timing on that too, as well. Thank you for redeeming that. And don't feel bad about the timing. I wouldn't have made the channel point at all if I didn't want it to be used. So thank you, AC. How's things going? Yeah, nice emote too with the D-Viper run. How's things, AC? Templar, the one movie you regret ever showing your wife and friends was The Devils from 1971 because they won't stop saying, you look like the main character because you're short and have a similar haircut and mustache. Oh no. And that's the thing too, like, you wouldn't have expected that to be something that they would have focused on as well, I imagine, when you were like, oh, let's see this movie, you know. Templar, rub some dirt in it, Ripley, you're overreacting. AC, I thought you'd get at least 3 meters before you died. Oh no. But that's all good. AC, thank you very much as well for the 255 stream streak. That is awesome. Thank you very much. Templar, I don't like Oliver Reed. Why do you have to look like him? Oh, so he's in that movie. I remember the first movie I saw him in, and didn't even know he was in it, was The Adventures of Baron Munchausen, where he played the Roman god Mars. And in that movie, his wife, Venus, was played by Uma Thurman. Templar, yeah, he was in that movie, but it was heavily censored and suppressed, so that's probably why you never saw it. That's fair too, as well, you know. And then there's also, like, times when I was looking for movies to watch or buy on DVD, because there was a time where there were certain movies that we had here in Australia on DVD, but they were a bare bones edition. And I was like, fuck that, I want some special features. So I'd buy, for example, I got the US version of Dawn of the Dead, the original one, on DVD, because it had all these extras. And in that movie's case, we didn't even have, at the time, that version on DVD to buy. So there's a few Region 1 movies I ended up buying because of their special editions. Don't you take that hissing tone with me, alien. I guess the alien didn't give a fuck. So I'm only counting when we die after the redeem of running causes accidents is redeemed. Any deaths that happen otherwise aren't counted. Templar, you can watch the censored version on Shudder, but the uncensored you have to... One especially sketchy site that's known for messed up movies. You guys over there in Europe and beyond got especially fucked up with that censorship in movies things. Oh, absolutely, you know. making it hard to see the actual uncut version of the movie. Templar, here in the Americas you can watch whatever the fuck you want in movies within reason. Xenomorph looks like your dad when he would come into your room at night seeing if you were plastered or not. Like, have you been drinking?
Torrance to Ripley. Ripley, we're about to move into position for the auto-umbilical dock sequence. We'll be dark on comms until we've matched the decaying orbit of the station and are in position. We're just waiting on you to extend the towing platform clamps. I don't know how you sweet-talked me into this.
Templar, no, me. Templar, preposterous, ridiculous, even downright insane. You're on your 7th shot tonight. Oh yeah, the 7th one. Sancho Ripley is such a sweet talker. Yeah, it's like risk your life to make sure that you can swing by the station and pick us up from certain death while putting yourself in danger as well. In my no manual save playthrough, I ended up getting into a situation where I had no ammo for the bolt gun, couldn't find any ammo for it, and so I couldn't deal with this working Joe. And beyond this point, there's an alien as well, and I had this walking Joe even follow me all the way into the friggin' alien area, and that's how I died one time. And then I had to redo everything from, I don't know if it was that elevator that we went down or whatnot, but anyway. Had to redo it all because autosave doesn't happen very frequently in this game. Sancho, abandon station. I'm trying, dude. I really am. Trying to abandon the station, but the station does not want to be abandoned. Templar, your dad was basically an AC2 guard. A witness, your sister, who was a snitch, said they saw you consorting with Fireball. And you basically, Leonardo. What? Me? Consorting? Preposterous. Where did you get this information from? Hey there, Lizzie. Good evening to you. How's your day going today? Templar, you miss being young, laugh my ass off. Yeah. And then there's some, like, periods of time where you wish you could go and relive it, you know. Sencho, these PSAs by the PA system are not comforting. Yeah, and it's so funny too, like when there's a big disastrous situation like in this game, how you still have the PA messages talking about, if you find anything unsatisfactory in this station, please tell your nearest blah blah blah. And it's like, oh yeah, I'm sure that we have to worry about that now. Now this is my favorite part of the game, the backtracking section. You have to go all the way in there, and then you have to go all the way in there, and then you have to go all the way back in there, and then all the way back here.
Evacuate station. This is not a drill.
But it's not so bad having save stations, but if you're doing a playthrough where you're only relying on autosaves, then you're going to be doing this part a lot of times if you die. Lizzie, good. Currently healing from a sunburn. Ooh, damn. Yeah, I hope you heal up quickly from the sunburn. That can be very, you know, tough as well, depending also on where you get sunburn. As well, if it can impact, you know, when you're trying to lie down to sleep and everything. The bastard would jump down as soon as I'm about to save, so we're going to die here, but oh well. False sense of security. Just like the name of that teaser for Alien Isolation 2 that was released recently. Templar, oh great, our favourite resident alien is back to have more fun again. That is true, yeah. Actually, that'd be an interesting... I'm sure someone's already done a mod to make Mr. X the Xenomorph. But I got to thinking about, you know, when you said Resident Alien, couldn't help but think of Resident Evil, but with an alien. Templar, Mr. X versus Xenomorph? Yeah. What a versus that would be.
After evacuation, do not re-enter the station until advised to do so by the orbital emergency convener.
And now we have to backtrack. Everything I've just done, if you're not allowed to save at save stations, it all has to be redone again. Templar, Mr. X would get stabbed by the tail and be like, what the fuck was that? Xenomorph would be like, my tail? Proceeds to be spun around by tail. You turn that into like a parody kind of thing where the alien enjoys being spun around by its tail. The Mr. X and the alien become friends. Fucking love this music.
this is Diane Verlaine of the Torrens. I am attempting to dock on the tow platform below your spaceflight terminal. We can take survivors.
It was very, 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 what's the word I'm looking for? Very risky to do that dancing movement to the music that I did. I was like, I need to put that in somewhere. Templar, Mr. X. So there's this one big douchebag at work who gets all the special treatment and weapons, and I need help kicking his. Can you and your buddies help there? Xenomorph is like, I don't know. Let me ask my mom. She said yes, but only if she can come monitor us. Sancho, holy crap, you lost it when she said, this is not a drill. Yeah, it's like, really, PA system? It's not a drill. Are you sure? It might be a drill. This is like Hitchcock music, only funny because Rod is dancing. Yeah, it's got a good beat to it, that. Templar, okay, you're having too much fun with this music, Rod. The alien is watching Ripley do a little jig while running away. Yeah, the alien's just mesmerized because they've never seen that happen before. It's like, what the hell is this human doing? What the fuck? Oh, that's all good, Sancho. I knew who you meant. Yeah, Alfred Hitchcock. Yeah.
Emergency. Please attend your assigned evacuation point and wait for your synthetic emergency warden.
Oh, yes, we better wait for our emergency synthetic warden, yes. When all this shit's going down. That whole scenario that we just got through, that was probably one of the most annoying parts of doing a no manual saves playthrough. Being at the mercy of the autosave and having to redo all that section every time you died. Templar, alien proceeds to start aggressively dance while chasing you down. It's like, Ripley, what have you done? You've now got the alien dancing.
Verlaine, can you hear me? Are you close enough for radio contact? I'm here!
Ripley, thank God, I hear you. I need you to extend the dog crate on the cliff, quickly. There are two. Should be close by.
locking clamps are engaging. Personnel umbilical. It's long gone.
What?
Wait. I think I can use the maintenance rig instead. If I can find an EVA suit, I can still get to you.
Be careful, Ripley.
That's it.
So this part coming up, you can't choose the other spacesuit. The game forces you to choose this one, which leads to the scenario about to happen. Hello, Ralph. I might be alive, but here I am. Hey there, Ryu. Thank you for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. That's all good, dude. How's things going? Oh, nice view. Glad to hear that you're going well. There's been a few accidents in this playthrough so far. The current count of accidents is 5 times. I've got it deactivated at the moment because I want to maximize it when the alien is around. Went slightly too far. Sencho, we don't make mistakes here. We have happy accidents, right? Yes, happy accidents. That's it. Tripping over and falling into a pit of money. That kind of happy accident.
Jesus! Just let me make it through here.
That's right, Sencho. Yeah, there's more than one. The game does a good job at the start of making you think it's only one. But then when you find out that in the reactor core there's a whole nest and hive of them, that's when you really go, oh shit. And that's when you can have a couple appear at the same time. Running Causes Accidents Redeem is available again now. Okay, so there's no more possible running parts now. But thank you for the redemptions. So for this playthrough, it was redeemed. Oh, let's count. Not counts. Redeemed 5 times. So there was 5 accidents caused by running. Sancho, stop doing that. This is supposed to be scary.
I'm here, Verlaine. There should be 2 priming mechanisms to unlock the manual release. I see them.
If you actually take too long at this part, you will actually get killed by an alien. I found out the hard way one time, and I wasn't expecting it. Absolutely, Lizzie. Yep, blowing up the space station. Fortunately, there's no more survivors. Lizzie, you were just wondering that? Yeah. Amanda's mother, Ellen Ripley, in Alien was like, I'm going to blow this ship up. And then Amanda's like, hold my beer. And then blows up a space station.
Verlaine, I'm on my way up to the bridge.
Ah, yes. We are safe. But it's a false sense of security.
Verlaine?
There's a link in chat to the teaser for the sequel to this that was announced in 2024. That's what happens, Lizzie. There is a mobile sequel that they released where Ripley gets picked up and rescued, and it's a game where you have to open and close vents for people to direct them to survive. I think it's supposed to be like Five Nights at Freddy's or something.
This is Ripley.
But in 2024, they announced that they're actually doing a proper full-blown sequel to this game. They announced it 10 years after the original came out. And so that teaser that they released recently got me in the mood to play this game again. And hopefully we'll get a full trailer, because even though they announced it in 2024, it doesn't mean they started working on it then. They could have been started in 2022 or 23, for all we know. But yeah, I'm hoping we'll get some more soon. But there we go. That is the end of the playthrough. And so far, not so far, in total, there was 5 redemptions of running causes accidents. I thought it'd be fun to throw a little bit of chaos that people could redeem it and put into the situation where we just run if the enemy's there or not. Just run. Lizzie, is her mother still alive? At this point in the timeline, she still is, yeah. The first movie and this are set 15 years apart. But the second Alien movie is set 57 years after Alien 1. So at this point, her mother is still floating around in space. Templar was like, did you think you could blow up a space station and think I'd be lost in space? Well, guess what, motherfucker? I'm an alien. That's true, and it kind of follows the trope, I guess, of the franchise where they might be safe, but there's an alien on board somewhere. I want to thank everyone for watching the stream. I will be doing another playthrough of this game in October this year, but that is Alien Isolation on the channel for now. I'm going to be taking a break and then coming back with Assassin's Creed Brotherhood to do my stream of that. So this will of course be taken off the schedule now that it's finished. So the current schedule, the main games, Monday and Tuesday, is the Dark Pictures Man of Medan game as part of my Supermassive Marathon. And then Wednesday to Thursday is Red Dead Redemption. And Fridays through to Sunday at the moment is Assassin's Creed, and we're currently up to Assassin's Creed Brotherhood in my annual marathon of that. Before I end the stream, I'd like to give some shout-outs. Templar probably also thinking you really should have blown up the ship when you had the chance. That is true, just completely annihilated as well. Neon, is the first Alien movie the only one good? Oh, well, I'd say there's definitely more than just the first movie. The first two for me are tied. I can't really decide because the first movie is straight up survival horror. The second movie is action horror, and so it makes it hard for me to decide between the two because they're both great. I'd say the first entry in the series that really divided people was the third Alien movie. Templar, no. Alien 2 and 3 are stellar. 4 is us. Oh yeah, Alien Resurrection. That one is terrible. Templar, Prometheus, Covenant, and Romulus are subjective. You'll either love or hate them. Yeah, they definitely went on a different tangent, especially Prometheus, of course. I haven't seen Romulus yet. Yeah, Ironhide, that's what the playthrough was. Yeah, we're all done though. But yeah, channel point redeem, when it gets redeemed, had to run, even if the enemy was right in front of the character. So it was fun, and the final count is 5 times it was redeemed. Oh shit, indeed, yeah. It was fun. Would like to highly recommend people check out AC, who does a variety of different streams, anything from just chatting to games like Conan Exiles. Crocodiles is doing a historical order playthrough of heaps of different games across different series and franchises. He's doing them in timeline order, and is currently up to Assassin's Creed Syndicate, which is set in 1868. Lucinda has been doing her first playthrough of Watch Dogs 1, and QuickDex has been doing Assassin's Creed Chronicles China. Would definitely like to recommend checking out those channels if you haven't before. Ironhide, you came at a bad time then. Yeah, sorry about the timing on that, Ironhide. All finished and done. Got through to the end. Watch Dogs 1 is glorious. Yeah, I do like that game quite a lot as well. And the music in that game I really enjoy too. Okay, so I'm just going to work out how long of a break I'm going to take. Okay, so I'm going to take a break of about 1 hour and 20 minutes. And that should bring it close to the time that is not being displayed by Stream Elements. Don't know what's going on there. Ah, there we go. Yep. So roughly about 1 hour and 20 minutes, I'll be back with Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. Thank you once again, everyone, for watching this playthrough. Really appreciate it. It's definitely understandable that not everyone will be able to make it to the next stream, but thank you so much for watching this one, and I'll catch you in the next one.